Don't go full screen. Don't go full screen. No. Ooh. Cool. Sick. Right, that's cool. Turn off that free view to save some FPS. Minimize that. There's a new update available. Don't care, lad. And we will be launching one Ultimate. Yo, how you doing, Zasky? Hope you had a good day, man. Oh, today I didn't mess up my browsers. That's nice. That's good. That's always a benefit. How you doing, Danny? Hope you had a good day, man. I got demoted. How you doing, Wolf? Hope you had a good day, man. Let's see the schedule. 23 minutes. 33 minutes. Jesus. Yeah. Mexico's all about real-time management. Like, you have to be super careful to not overstress them. Tell you what, while Lamont is waiting, sick. Oh, it is 10 miles away. You're completely right. That's a very good point. Give me 2 seconds. It is 10 miles away. There we go. It was at my desk, not my rig. That is not ideal. Thanks for letting me know, man. How you doing, though? Hope you're doing well, Pookie. Oh, that's the wrong way. We're gonna stall this out. We're gonna stall this out, don't worry, lads. That's gotta get clipped. Bro was gassed. I so was. And the force feedback is so light on this car. me and those pillars are not going to have a good relationship. They are annoyingly in the way. I don't think it is. To be honest though, I would say this... I've only done like an outlap here. I've never driven this track on this game before. But this does seem like the most accurate version of Texas I've seen. Like, they seem to have got the bumps there. Oh, what, iRacing? Does iRacing even have Texas? Don't think it does. Oh, F125 line doesn't work. It does! Really? I've never played it then. At least I don't remember playing it on iRacing. Bugger, 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 bugger. Lucas, have you played this yet? Oh, see you later, mate. Oh, he came back for seconds. Still on the GT grind, mate. But okay, that answers the question. Not on the grind. Oh, I don't want... Yeah, the whole of iRacing costs a lot of money. Like, I am a big fan of iRacing, right? I do really... I think, generally speaking, it is worth its money. But... I also think, though, with iRacing... if iRacing started today, and it was a new sim on the market, and they tried to charge those prices, it would never work. It only works because of their... It's a long-standing game. Like... You see what I mean? Bit of legacy. No, exactly. Plus... They've built up this reputation that it is just worth the money. What it is worth the money. But that's what I mean, though. If they had to start from scratch, can you imagine what Twitter would ramble? Like, if a new game came out, and there was like, by the way, each car costs like 17 or like 15 or quid, how much ever it is. Everyone would just be like, hang on. But I have to also say, like, iRacing do also, if you play it consistently, I can't remember how much money it is, but you do eventually start to earn your money back with, like, doing the seasons. Like, because you earn, like, a certain amount of money, don't you, back in, like, iRacing credits if you do all of the seasons. Yeah. Totally agree, Lucas. Honestly, like, it's wild just how much stuff gets away on Twitter these days. Like, people can just say stuff and Bosch, I should say. Then even if it isn't true, enough people just jump on the narrative because it's just fun to be on the narrative. Official races? Yeah, if you do official races, then you get some money back in iRacing credits. Yo, Michael. Hope you're doing well, bro. You get money? You don't get money, you just get iRacing credits at the end of the season. If my memory is correct anyway, I might be wrong. So anyone who knows better, please feel free to correct me. You've got your tickets for Miami? Let's go, man. What corner are you sitting at? Sick. I don't know what corners 11 to 14 are, but good for you, mate. But what corners are they, actually? Doing good, bro. Hope you're doing good as well. Any tips on how to increase safety rating? Depends if you want the boring answer or the boring answer. Because the boring answer is give way to anyone who sends it on you. With the fake docks. Oh, the slow section, I see. Chicane. No, the place with like the pool inside of it. Right, this will be my final lap, then I'm going to jump back over to LMP2 and do the official race. This game is really weird, though. Not weird negatively. Like, I'm just missing something in the brake pedal. Yeah, I literally just loaded the car. It's just an offline thing against the AI at the moment. Because I haven't got the license rating to do this car online yet. So yeah, I'm just chilling until the practice session opens for the LMP2. That's what I mean, though. It just feels like the final bit of trail braking is not really... It's not that it's not needed. You kind of just have to, like, flat top a lot of the braking into the corner. Exactly. I reckon we're in dive bomb range. I'll probably go 4-4 on the LMP2 to start with. Whoa! Damn! I reckon that was a racing incident. I think he turned in, to be honest. Yeah, I didn't think he turned in. I honestly thought Like, they should have seen me in the mirrors. One thing I need to learn to exploit is the camera settings of these LMP cars. Because I don't exploit them at the moment. Like, everyone who I see is, like, super, super quick has the camera, like, on the bonnet. Yeah, no, agreed. Like, I've seen the specs do it. Like, yeah. Let me join the practice. Why can't I join practice? Can I join practice now? Oh my god. Yay. Cheers, bro. Yeah, I've never really used field of view calculators before. The problem is, like, with LMP cards, the field of view doesn't actually matter if it's realistic or not. It is just like, because it, like, for example, this is like quite a realistic field of view, right? But it's just not good for sim racing, effectively. Like, well, actually, no, a more realistic field of view for me. I can't go lower than that. Damn. Good cup of tea. Ah, an excellent cup of tea. Mate, I found a new milk, what is like the best milk to ever exist in all milk time. Like, I can't remember the name of it off the top of my head, but it is genuinely generational milk. You have to sell a kidney to get it, though. It's very expensive milk. But yeah, it is generational. Yo, thanks for the raid, bro. Hope you had a good stream. Green milk. What? See, this is like fully exploiting it, but I don't have my dash set up. So I don't have my wheel getting my LEDs. Yeah, but I mean, like, the fat content for the green bottle. Isn't the green bottle like 1/4? Get them wins. I'll try, man. You won't distract your stream or quality or the race. I don't know if I believe that. Oh, bugger. I forget. 1 second. For sure, though. Cook it. This is my biggest gripe, that you always have to change, this. And if you don't have your pedal force there, you basically have the braking force of a melon. Was never fun.
Hello there.
So, how you doing, man?
I was watching your stream and it was like, so yeah, if you don't increase your brake force, you have the brake force of a melon. So that's interesting.
It's about accurate, to be fair.
I'm gonna use that, and whenever I next have a debrief, it's like, yeah, the brake felt like a melon, mate. I mean, it's honestly awful.
Mate, it's a good description.
Yeah, mate. Forget potato braking, it's melon braking now.
Where did potato braking come from?
Nah, but like potato braking's when the brake shape looks like a little potato, like it's like you bleed up slow. Like, see if you drive like a GT4 Porsche, for example. Like where the brakes are really, like you can barely press them because the car just won't stop. The brakes aren't very efficient, so like you're barely using 60% brake pressure if you're like in a lot of the braking zones. So like you're just like tiny braking input, so you're sort of like bleeding it up slow. That's sort of like potato braking.
Kind of reminds me of this. Because, like...
I've tried it, so I haven't been able to judge, to be honest.
Well,
I used the potato brake a lot when I used the V1 pedals on F122. Because I remember looking at like telemetry between things. Because I always ran my pedals like quite like far, like you know in the play seat, how like you had the slots on the pedals. You know, like,
yeah.
Like, I had mine like quite far back, so I had it at like the fourth angle instead of the third. Like literally everyone uses the third as such, but like I had it on the fourth, which meant that like I was really good on small inputs, but it made big inputs quite tricky, if that makes sense. So like it was like a strength and a weakness thing. But like, I remember looking at my brake trace, and it was like so, like the bleed up was so like it literally looked like a potato when you looked at like the brake shape. Whereas we had a look at, if I was like comparing my telemetry to Barry, like his was a lot like more traditional, where it was like much spikier. Like he would always get a bigger peak initially, whereas I was more smooth. But that was also just the way that like the pedal angle was as well. So that's kind of like what potato braking is.
To be fair, that's me all written over, that is. No, I mean, like, genuinely. I don't smash the brake pedal.
The thing is, it depends on the pedals I use, because like on V2 is my brake shape, on telemetry I don't potato brake, because it doesn't, you can't, I mean, I hate V2s to be fair anyway, but...
wipe your microphone up, please, if you can?
Oh, is it too far? Yeah, there's a reason for that, my bad, so I'll turn...
Because I realised I have you on 200% volume, and they still couldn't hear you over the car.
Oh right, for real, I can just talk louder. I'm already at max volume on the mic, so I'll just speak louder, my bad. There's a reason for it though. It's alright.
Are you sick again?
Not sick, no. But just it doesn't matter. I can message you. It doesn't matter.
You okay?
Yeah. No stress. Just I'm under my headset in a really stupid way.
Oh, okay.
But anyway,
I was gonna say that that okay did not sound very convincing.
Brendon is peak over analyzing right now. I love it.
Hey! You know, this is what bad friends are for.
I know, man. Terrible. I saw you posted your license renewal from Motorsport UK on your story at some point.
Oh yeah.
Got any plans hooked up yet? Or?
Nothing hooked up, to be honest.
Just to have it.
Yeah, partly to have it, partly for the thing I mentioned at Silverstone. To have that ready for that.
Yeah, very good.
But it's more to have it ready. I don't really plan in the first half to really have anything on track. Paid anyway. Let's put that specification out there. If someone wants to pay for it, hit me up. But yeah, more just to have it. also to keep it in constant cycle, so if I just need it to go,
Oh, for
bish bash
sure.
bosh.
Like, I mean, it was the same for me. Like at the start of the year when I was meant to be testing. I was meant to be testing on the 9th of January, but then it got cancelled last minute. But
Yeah.
my license for like that early in the year.
Mate, it was only when I did my renewal, I was like, holy moly, you've paid $1,000 for the international.
No.
How much do you pay for?
No, I've got ITCC. I think you're looking at the ITA.
Ah,
Like there's like the top dog license, whereas I've got international C.
so what's the
It's like 256 quid or something. I don't know. I can't
what's the difference?
I don't know. Like to be fair, my license allows you to do quite a few things. I think it's more like super high up events with like ITV and ITA and all that. But I mean, my license gets me most of the stuff that I would ever need to do, thankfully. So that's alright.
Ah, fair.
I'm in a really awkward situation where it's like I've never had more offers to do stuff in real life racing.
Mm.
Not like I've not got the funding to do any option at the moment, but that's kind of what I'm focusing on. Because like I've had more offers than ever before, which is a great feeling, but it's weird because I can't do anything with them at the moment. But if I can get some funding together, then I mean at least it's nice to know that there's some opportunity there.
Mate, get some
Which is
funding,
my main focus. So.
grind some content.
I mean,
Like,
the thing is the racing would be the content. Like that's literally what I want my life to be, is to drive real cars, you know.
yeah, I know. But I think for sure, if you're streaming, making some videos on iRacing, it just helps boost the boost.
I agree. I mean, I'll explain. I'll message you in WhatsApp. Context is important as well.
Copy that.
You can just message me after the stream. It's not urgent. But it's yeah, man. Just need to get some funding together, man. Both of us do, man.
Holy mo.
I just saw that then.
Yeah, I think. Oh, bugger, that curve is slippy. Depending on how the year goes, more than likely I'll do the haze. Just for a bit of a giggle. But the thing is, though, like, if I want to win the haze, what I do.
You don't turn up just for the sake of it. You turn up to do damn good. Do you know what I mean? What's going on, mate? You're a magnet right now.
But the problem is though, like, if it's like last year, it was dry, pretty much.
Majority.
Yeah, what makes the testing dull, like, because it's 4 corners, and after like day 2, you're kind of like.
Well, I'm at the limit.
But even if you're not at the limit, you're so bored going down the straight.
Subway shuffles on his fucking steering wheel.
Like, honestly, you know how I am. I just have a very short attention span in that sense. So I'm just like,
I don't know. I'm the opposite when it comes to racing. It's the only thing where like I actually have a good attention span. Really. Like,
what? I have a good one. It's just on the straights. I'm sat there like, okay, what now?
I don't even know. It doesn't. Formula 4 down straights it takes a wee minute. To be fair. Unless you go to Brands Hatch, then it feels like you're on fast forward.
Oh yeah, that's cracking. Like, every lap is good there.
And then if you drive an F4 car at Brands, it takes the piss. Like it's absurd. Like,
No, yeah.
V3 races, what a rush that must be. Yeah.
I think
Not the bad.
the haze mixed with like 1 or 2
I mean, you can do
nationals.
Jones, no?
Yeah, but
Well, I mean, again, probably the same thing. You're probably to be both both down the street.
no, that's funny. That is doing a 24-hour with your mates. That's all right. That's well worth the money. That is.
Yeah, I'd love to do so. I mean, for me this year, I just need to race something. I mean, I've got some offers that I want to prioritise at the moment. Obviously, if I can get the funding, but like just general. I mean, I will race this year. I don't really know how much.
Situations you want.
Here we go. Let's just me and you you do just two man in the car. Do what we did for the mental base for mental health. Just 2 man it. Mate, I was so tired after the race. That was good.
Mate, I was destroyed.
I swear I broke my body doing that event.
Well, you didn't sleep.
Not very well anyway.
I took some naps.
I tried.
I use 100% brake pressure with 53.2 on the brake bias.
What is the meta? Is there a meta for this game, or is it just whack it up?
I don't know. But even if there is a meta to be less, I'm refusing that meta because it feels terrible.
It's like, no, I'm not going to do it anymore.
Honestly, yeah.
I mean, sort of like, it's kind of like the F1 game where it's like, oh, if you, I don't want to flex steering wheel, but it's, you know, if you do it, you're not going to slow the car down. It's like, you're saying the opposite, you have to just go, awful.
Oh, bugger.
That inside curb on the left is icy, man. I was
It's
watching
crazy.
Jim's stream earlier, and oh my god, that curb is lethal.
Somehow we did purple final with that.
I took the lock in, but you'll retain you'll get one more lap, and then qual. Remember your fuel for quality as well. I think it's just 2 laps you'll need to
Yeah.
get 5 minutes, and then it's 6 cents up.
Oh my god, the red napped.
I think your stream delay is actually quite good because like I can tell by your shifting like I'm not way too far back.
Yeah, I try my best to set up the settings so everything's in line. Speed 2 lap in practice. Let's go. Yeah, no, on YouTube I stream 13,000 bit. On Twitch I'm limited to 6 because it's Twitch.
Watching on Twitch too.
I raced your friend here on the weekend, but you weren't live. I was probably crashing. That's probably why I wasn't live. But hopefully I didn't crash into your friend.
Thing is, like, if I'm doing a race on iRacing and I'm not streaming it, I'll usually just do like one race, just like if I'm jumping on for like just a bit of fun. But mostly I try and stream most of my time. When I'm on the sim, I try and stream because it just makes sense. How's the weight loss going as well, by the way? You're looking pretty good on the camera. Still going well?
Yeah, man, we're cooking. December
It's
26th.
such a patronising thing to say on stream.
No!
How's your weight loss coming? It's not. It's on a real note chat. Like, is it non-ironic? It's like fair play.
December 26th, I was like 76, maybe 77, something like that. And this morning I was 68.9.
Pretty sensational.
It's been amazing as well. I've saved so much money on not spending on food.
Ben and Jerry's bill has been slashed.
Oh yeah.
To be fair, I don't even have Ben and Jerry's anymore. I have just ice cream, but like I'll have it. Actually, I tell you what, I've actually got a hack. It's pretty insane for ice cream. Basically, like if I'm wanting some ice cream, but I'm like too busy thinking about like protein or whatever, right? I've got like like Optimum Nutrition protein powder.
Oh no.
Vanilla. Oh, here we go. Yeah. Hold on. Stay with me now. Optimum Nutrition vanilla ice cream flavour protein powder, right? Get a bowl. You mix it up, so like you get a little bit of water just to like mix it into like a nice little paste almost, as such. You can add a bit of milk in there just to make it a bit creamier, so it's quite nice. Then get 3 scoops of ice cream. Not that many calories. Mix it all together, and bosh, you've got basically protein ice cream, and you wouldn't even know it's protein powder. It's genuinely like insane.
Bro's been watching too many TikTok videos.
No, I made it up on myself. I didn't even find that on social.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
For real. Not even kidding.
Do you know my hack for for food?
I
just look at it and just realize I can't eat it.
Well, that's called torture, mate. I'll be honest. That's not exactly a hack. That's kind of like that's some like self-inflicted misery. I don't know, man.
What LMU hypercar would you recommend? Honestly, I'm not too sure, bro. Because I've not really driven the hypercars myself yet.
Ouch. Oh. Oh my god, I've got 14,000 channel points. It's low-key kind of cooking. Sheesh. I'm so tired today, man. Like, you have no idea.
Not enough sleep, or?
Oh, I couldn't. Yeah, that was. I had a pretty damn good reason for why I couldn't sleep, unfortunately. But it's the way it is.
You okay though?
Yeah, I'm fine. Don't worry. You're like proper over. Don't worry, dude. I'm chill.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm pretty mad. Me crashing out of the race before stream put me from split 1 to split 9.
Well, that's fascinating.
Oh my god.
Imagine you forgot the max pedal force.
Oh, this game, mate. I literally did like 6 races yesterday, and then like 4 of them I got smashed off.
So how does the splits work on this then? Like,
it's not. Well, in rookie at least it's a bit different because I'm just doing the rookie series, like effectively the F1600 of this game. And this is like it puts you by pace and safety rating. So if you get a bad like safety rating, then
so it's more like instantaneous droppage.
Yeah.
I get you.
What is so annoying, man?
It's all about Brendon. We know you can drive nice and clean. We're fine.
No, I can't.
You heard that, chat. He's gaslighting himself, right?
If you set your pedal force from the controls, it will stay at 100%. Really? Where's the controls?
You don't know. Never played.
Right.
I just sort it later, to be honest. Don't try and mess your settings pre-quali.
100% mess with them pre-quali.
To be fair, I've had disasters in esports where I've actually had to do that. I remember. 2023 Abu Dhabi. I remember I was having issues with braking, like the whole, like, first event was. I mean, thing is, well, the problem. The way I see it, right, is like, people do, cause I don't like speak on social media so much. Like, I had so many things happen in like previous seasons that like people don't even like realize. Like, I literally, for example, the last race of the last season, my brake pedal was stuck on the whole day, and I didn't even realize. Like,
yeah.
It was just constantly stuck on. But like, it was, so I was literally saying on the radio, Antoine, I can't brake, I can't touch the brake pedal. It's because the brake was stuck on all day, so it basically sabotaged my whole day. It was like, but I didn't say anything on Twitter because like, who cares, or like Instagram or anything. Like, it's just sometimes no one's interested in your reasons because it just comes across like it's an excuse, even if it isn't. Do you know what I mean?
Do you know what I think?
Skill issue.
Yeah.
What was I saying though? I had an original point I was going to say there. Yeah, no, so, you know, talking about brake pedals, like changing brake forces, so in 2020, I remember, you know how in 2023 we had that awful delayed season, where it was like, we had to wait for like half a year basically for it to start again?
Yeah.
So like, I remember rocking up to that event and the brake force being completely different to what I had at home, even on the same settings. So that entire event, I'd turn up to the track and I'd have to learn basically all the braking again. I have no idea how I was able to like be competitive with it, but I literally had to learn the whole freaking braking again at the event. You know, I never mentioned that either. Like, it's just crazy how that's even like that was even a possibility. And then for the final event, I had the same issue and I had to change it right before Abu Dhabi, like the last race of the season, and thankfully it worked. I literally changed it with 2 laps to go on my warm up, before the qualifying on that final race for the 23-24 season.
You was worried about your braking, I was worried about lunch.
What was for lunch? I mean, that's the question. I'll jump out and call once you get round to the final set. I don't actually take over like route.
You're all good, Pookie.
I just thought I'd pop in and say hello for 20 minutes, even if I sound terrible.
What is actually up, so you can tell me?
Nothing.
Is it an illness, or?
No, not at all. It's quite the opposite. I'm absolutely fine. I just sound terrible because I'm very tired.
Too much sweet chili sauce again?
No. What the hell? I mean, don't get me wrong, sweet chili sauce. Absolutely got to. If they go to they go to chicken topping sauce. I know.
I don't mind mint sauce on chicken. Been liking that recently.
I'm gonna cancel you. That's going straight on Twitter.
No, it's actually like it's really good actually.
Yes, I like mint sauce. Guys, I really like mint sauce.
No, I have it like basically every day.
Doesn't make your argument any better, mate. It actually makes it worse.
Because well, my diet is boring at the moment. So it is literally just roasted meats and vegetables.
You've got to have a bit of seasoning. A bit of seasoning never hurt anyone.
A little bit.
Salt, pepper, paprika can do a lot. Can do wonders, man.
Nah, I just keep it simple because then it makes the mint sauce better.
Oh, you have mint sauce. Anyway, I will let you enjoy your qualifying. I will no longer hijack this.
No, love you, man. Catch you later, dude. Much love. Keep me posted though. Let me know.
Okay. Chill. I will catch you in a bit. Enjoy. Bye.
Batsy Pookie. Ciao. Bye. Oh, I thought that was going to be track limits then. Yeah, I'll definitely try that out, Chris. About setting up the brake force properly. That would be so useful, man. Yo, thanks for the tier 1 month for 10 months in a row. That's a crazy long amount of time. Thank you so much, man. Hope you had a good day. Oh no. I had a new. Lovely. Yeah, it was doing good, bro. You can set the brake pressure. So it's not the same thing as in the setup menu. Nice. Appreciate you, bro. messy.
9330.19.
Still slow. It's already at 100.
Teams and drivers go to the grid for a race start.
P3.
Formation lab has started.
I hope it's still on 100. Otherwise I'm going to have no braking force. Sector 3 was bad? Maybe, it probably was. I also was almost off the track at one point, to be fair. So, like, my Sector 2 was... Because I went deep at the end of the straight before Sector 3 started. My Sector 2 was artificially fast, basically. Because I went deep in the corner, and it ruined my exit, but, you know, it makes the first split seem a bit better than it actually was. I'm already so far behind P3 there.
Green flag, green flag.
Oh my god, they already crashed. How did you still hit me from there, man? That is so diabolical. Do you mean LMU? Yeah. To be honest, I don't really see a point in, like, doing, like, these alt accounts. For me, anyway. I get why other people do them. For me, it doesn't make any sense, though. Like, I was a bit deep on the brake, but I would have got this stopped. Like, but the guy behind must have been so far past his braking point. This is the one, like, LMU is an amazing sim, but oh my god, I don't know if they can find a way to fix it. I hope they can. Ah, that's messy. I don't want to install Crew Chief. That's one of the things I really dislike, actually. Is like when people just come in and say, you must install this, you must install that. I don't want to. Yeah, I see BA to report it, to be honest. It's not that deep. Like... Because, yeah, I mean, look, it's annoying, but ultimately, it just eats time from my life, and it's not a deliberate thing, you know? If he, like, straight-lined the chicane or something, like, if he straight-lined chicane or did it on purpose, it's maybe worth the report, but he just missed his breaking point. It's all good, bro. It's all good. Is that damage drivable? Just. The biggest area I've got to improve on this game, though, is the feeling for the brake pedal. Because at the moment, I'm still struggling a little bit with the release of the brake. Like, sometimes I'm just being a bit too conservative. Treating it too much like traditional trail braking. Jesus Christ. Like there, like... just a bit too not in sync with what the car wanted. It is something that I really like on this game, though, actually. Is how hard it is to get the car back. Like, once you have that snap, especially in high-speed corners, it's so difficult to get back. It's not that the brakes aren't working. I'm just not gelling with the feeding of the brake. Like, I'm still instinctually applying quite a traditional F1 style to this. In the sense that you smash the brake, and then you just release it slowly into the corner. Whereas this, I don't think requires such a traditional F1 style. And you can definitely apply more pressure that I'm doing. Looking at your steering wheel? Why are you always looking at your steering wheel? Habit. So, I don't have it set up on this game yet. But I normally have all of my information on my steering wheel. I haven't set up SimHub. as of this moment. But normally I have like my LEDs, normally everything I need to like find a little bit more extra pace in the car and myself. So that's why I'm normally looking down at my wheel. Additionally, where the top of my wheel is also where the in-game wheel is with the LEDs. So I'm always trying to look there to make sure I'm as good as I can be on the upshift. Yo, welcome in. Hope you guys are doing good. No. Well, I have actually tried it, but I don't like it, Ace. Because I already feel like I'm not applying... I already feel like the car isn't stopping down enough. Because my... like... my actual pedal... like in real life, is set to 110 kg for max pressure. So I don't really want the in-game to be at 70 and me like smashing it down to 110 kg all the time. So I prefer, like I say, it just helps me do a more traditional style. Because, like, with the higher kg, it just makes it so I can trail brake in the final bit easier. Without it, I really struggle to feel the pedal. Yeah, exactly that. If I have light brake pedal, I really struggle with that. Same as the steering force. But I prefer higher, like... I always like to wrestle the car as much as possible. Strongest left leg in the country. Oh yeah. Feel that running. Running builds immense leg and ankle strength. Really having a hard time braking. Have you tried taking out the rubber block from the brake pedal, Lucas? Because the G29 comes with a like stock, it comes with like a rubber block in it. What can just make it a bit weird to feel exactly where you are. Pit rib knees? Oh, big time. Yeah, my knees were a bit cooked. Like, I was smashing out like 3 half marathons a week. And now my knees are a little bit sore. Cheers, Chris. What are you doing in P5? We just got taken out in turn 1, unfortunately. Giga, no chance lowering my brake force. Oh, that's not ideal. That's what I mean about this game. Like, you literally can't make any mistake. You don't have a wheel? Maybe. No, we're not going to retire the car. Might as well get it home. Front left brush looks fine. May have left that a bit late. Is that actually a thing? You get DQ'd for the plank wear. No, JK, fair enough. Yeah, it's quite funny that the marshals and the steward. Oh, okay, bugger. They're just letting me roll around like this. I've been to Ethan. Okay, that's going to be a bit fast, isn't it? Huh. I think the LMP... How am I locking up the front left? I think this game has low tolerance for error, but I think the LMP2 is exceptionally tough. But I don't know how I was locking up the front left then. The thing what makes this game really tough though is they've done a really good job simulating the physics of when you actually slide the car. Like, because if you lose friction in the corner, they've done a really good job simulating actually what that's like. Damage front left though. Front left. Is it? Messy. We've not had a good run of form on this game recently. May, it's all good, Vin. It's all good. These things can happen, man. But I appreciate you apologizing, dude. Hope you had a good race, though. Hope your race wasn't affected by it. I think the game is good. It's tough, but good. Ethan's really taking the moral high ground there, hasn't he? It's all good, Ethan. I appreciate you defending, but it's all good, bro. You had great pace. Oh, I binned it on the Porsche curbs like second to last lap, and then just did the whole final lap with no wheel. Oh my god, we're losing so much on the driver rank. Yeah, we just need a clean race, Fabio. Oh my god, like these last few races has been torrential for us. Game's the game though, innit? Game's the game. I wonder if we're gonna get put even lower in a split. That'd be awesome, man. We had a battle after, did we? I didn't really realize. Because I didn't know, like, who actually was who took me out. So I was just, like, chilling. But that's awesome if we had, like, a decent battle after. For some reasons, I can't show you the software right now. But I'll be able to tell you it. If I can remember the thing. What is their software called? Oh yeah, that's it. Don't know why it's not loading. Well, I can't be bothered. Doesn't matter. Giga, no chance lowering it. Giga, no. I'm putting split 12. Oh, mate. Split 8. Yeah, I was just thinking it's an improvement, actually. Yeah. Do you know how long it would take to get a decent badge again, Fabio? Like, if I did a good few races, because I only lost a badge, like, technically 1 race ago. I'm doing, like, rookie races at the moment, Ethan, so it's very open to people. I think it's a mix of, safety rating and pace. So even if you have a good pace, but you have a bad safety rating, you get sent to the realms. Yeah, I mean, I don't really like it. Why is that the sweet spot? For me, it just feels like I have to smash the brake pedal forever. I mean, we'll give it a try. I ain't got anything to lose, really. But I would be very curious to hear the reasoning of it. Oh, that's linear. Really? And really? Are you kidding me? That's a track limit. Wait, I need my safety rating, man. I'm super sensitive to anything like that right now. $100 kg is linear. Why did they? Maybe I've been blind, and maybe I've not seen it, but that's not advertised anywhere, is it? Or not disclosed anywhere? Yeah, if that is the case, that probably is it, Lucas, to be fair. Have we seen the username See Hunky But Funky? Yeah, I just thought it was like a higher limit. I thought the brake shapes. I thought the brake shapes were completely linear, regardless of the percentage, but you just had a higher threshold. Like, so I thought, like, for example, 90 pressure meant that you just couldn't go above 90 in game. Appreciate it, Ace. Thank you, man. That is actually very useful. $100 doesn't mean more braking performance. Wow, that's news to me. Yeah, it feels better so far. Like, in that final little bit of braking, that's where I was struggling before. Like here, that little bit of turn-in, or when you're blending the turn-in with the brake pedal, that's where it feels a lot better. Just areas like that I need to get used to the new braking distance. Might go click higher. We'll see. It'd be nice if they told you the gap to P1 or fastest so far. Oh wow, we made up a lot in the final there. Yeah, I'll leave that where it is actually. That with a bit of brake barrel would be nice. Yeah, we made up a second in the final. Yeah, that's going back together a bit nicely, that is. Thank you for that. Because before I couldn't run lower brake barrel. I just couldn't get away with it. Presumably because of the brake shape. Yeah. I'd be interested to see how much time there actually was in the first chicane. Yeah, I'm thinking the same, Lucas. I won't do that for turn 1, though.
Teams and drivers go to the grid for a race start. Formation lap has started.
What is Thermo? What would be the penalty if I just took him out before the race started? Ah. You could theoretically jump the start by half a second or so, but you have to time it perfectly. Really? Surely there's a line of code for that. Like, someone's probably found, like, a line of code, surely. Like, that allows them to predict that kind of stuff. I think we're ahead of him.
Green flag, green flag.
We are? I would be a bit cheesed off if I was him. Oh, he's already hit me. Okay, not used to this brake pedal. We'll give it back, we'll give it back. Yeah, I don't know about brake ducts. I don't get how I lose 3/10 there though. I don't know if I'm just not leaning on the tire hard enough. Okay, that curve doesn't work. Okay, I still lifted, oh well. Yeah, I'm a little bit confused with this car. Where to get the lap time out of it. Raid incoming. Oh, Fabio! Thanks so much, man. Hope you had a good stream, bro. I'm great. Yeah, call him out. Call him out. Appreciate it, bro. Hope you all had a good stream. It's nice for me. Pod racing. Whoa. There's only 3 LMP3 cars in the race. Or in this race. What the flip? This car is treacherous. Oh my god, he went straight. Hi, and a bit Pookie. Catch you later, dude. Was nice speaking to you, man. Right, we got the rest of this race to work out this car. Like... because at the moment, I'm kind of lost. That's the area that I struggle in. Like that... like, for me... that little release of the brake pedal into the apex is where I struggle to get, like, a good feeling on this game so far. Five, 4. Copy. But I'm not blaming the game, by the way, because it is completely my fault. I want to specify that because I don't want to be like blaming or seemingly blaming the game for everything. Man, like, if teams are going to race this car for the 24 hours of Virtual Le Mans, pleasey. In a cool way. Because I think that would be such a cool and intense race. Between, like, the top teams, the top drivers. Oh my god. That would be nuts. Because seemingly with this car, it is literally just full send every corner, every lap, no compromise. Oh, is it really? Is that the restricted version? I think I've driven it for like 1 lap in single player. And it felt gutless. Or is there more changes to that as well? Minus 200 horsepower, Jesus. This is a much better lap so far. I did it for like a lap or two, Adam. Haven't really driven it too much though. Glad the gearbox didn't work there. I think Josh Rogers will be absolutely a menace in this car. He'll be absolutely rapid. From what I've seen, he always is really good with like the kind of snapping oversteer, like it'll be interesting. Have they given any indication what the update might be like? As in, they're making the tyres more sensitive, less sensitive? I was going to send it in and try something then, but I decided better of it on the final lap. Right, we actually had one semi-clean race. Well, appreciate you, dude. I'm doing good, bro. Hope you're doing good as well. 10 or 17th. This is not F1, but I'm trying to learn F1 without assist. Thought it would come and ask. Just try to be more careful on the throttle, dude. If you're spinning on the low-speed corners, normally that's just being too aggressive with a lack of downforce. So it's probably more to do with that than anything else. Right. I'm just gonna pop to the loo while this loads. I'll be back in the Mo chat. I also need to get like a loading screen or something for you guys to look at, not just a black screen. It's still loading results. Jesus. Ooh, finally, we got gold 1. Ooh. Where's my mouse? Where's my mouse? Right, we'll do a few more LMP2s though. Because I need to get my driver rating back. My safe, or whatever it's called. I'm really not sure where to go with the brake pedal. I just don't feel comfortable with the car. Like, just don't really feel connected with it. Ribberoo. What? Who's Ribberoo? Ah. Do you get sick often? What type of question is that? What's all that about? No, I don't really get sick, to be honest. I eat good food, look after myself, and yeah, I don't really ever get sick. Ugh. So you can race them. They're on a really old Thai model though, which is getting updated in March. Well, hopefully it gets even better. Obvious statement, I know, but it would be better than it getting worse. Well, we went up to split 7. So, if someone can explain it to me, of course, if they can, I mean, that would be really kind if they could. What does this max pedal force actually do? Like, does it change the shape of the brake, or is it literally allowing me to press the brake pedal harder? Like, I'm really confused by it. It's complicated. Try me. So it's not as simple as higher gives you more braking. You think it's a shape? I really dislike it when games do this. When they don't actually give you like a definitive, clear idea of what it actually is. But you can brake later from having more force, or you can brake later just because the shape is different. Oh, well, we've got Alex Ferguson in this lobby. He's the old gaffer at Man U, isn't he? Whatever it's called. But, like, the thing that confuses me, Trix, is everyone's saying different things about it. I'm doing good, thank you, Stephen. Hope you're doing good as well, bro. More braking performance, but more sensitive. Okay, thank you, Harold. Really do appreciate you, bro. New players can handle it. Copy that. If I'm not mistaken in saying, a lot of this is just carried over from R-Pack 2, isn't it? See, to me, like, my instinct there is that felt like a really good braking zone. But I feel like I'm not pushing the car. You know what I mean? Like, it feels like this car really rewards to be, like, ragged. I'm just not a ragger, you know? I don't like to rag the car. I was really loving the car, actually, like, a few months ago when I played it. Like, when I played it a few months ago and it was, like, on Paul Ricard, I was loving it. Felt really in tune with the car. But then I left it for a few months and came back, and either I got out of tune with the car, or they updated the car and I'm chasing a feeling I had before. Either way, just need to get on with it, to be honest. I don't know if I have that command, Patrick. I'm not too sure. I can show you. If you go to my YouTube description of the videos, Patrick, it shows you all my recent videos. My car's out of tune with him. That's the mentality I need in life, mate. I need to take a leaf out of your book. Prime Ibrahimovic. Or Chuck Norris, that's it. Either one of those two mentalities will do. Jackie Chan was a legend, but he was more humble. Like, the Chuck Norris memes are hilarious. Same as Ibrahimovic, like... Oh, that curve is quite good. Steven Seagal. I've heard of the name, but I don't know who the geezer is. Oh, Apex is lava. That was much better of a lap. Could be into the 29s. 28! Damn, that felt much better. Hello. We're getting there. I had never heard of that. I might have seen it. Thank you, Harold. Appreciate it, bro. Thank you for your help as well, man. I do really appreciate it. Honestly, it really helped me a lot. Now, I feel like a bit better with the braking. Maybe before, I was just over-pushing the braking and pitching the car too aggressively. Because, like, that lap, I was braking so much earlier than I normally would be. But maybe it was just pitching the car less aggressively. Hey, Jeffrey, man, why don't you give me the credit? Don't just say the setting was better. Nah, I'm only kidding. The setting was better, to be fair. But still, I want the credit, man. Man, I've got so many YouTube shorts backed up. Like, I am grinding YouTube shorts recently. I've got another 2 there, ready to go. I've got another 4 to make from today's YouTube video. It's so good. Mate, I actually really enjoy them. Like, I recently learned how to, like, drag the focus of the camera on Premiere Pro. And it actually is so enjoyable to use. Like, before I had no idea about it. Like, now I actually know how to edit. It's actually quite fun. I had a heart attack. So, you guys can't see track map. Wait, if I do that, you guys can see track map. Like, I just saw people at turn 1. I'm like, hang about. That's not fair. Ooh. Put my drink down. Why do I not have 4C back? No game! How do I... Oh, you're such a legend. Thank you so much. Mate, I was gonna lose my nuts. Thank you, man. I would have never found that on the keyboard. Was it tab? It was button number 1. Mate, I was about to lose my nuts, I was. Oh my god. Superb quality. Oh, thank you, man. Click your mouse on the main screen. Does that actually work? Is that what causes the FFB to go away? Yeah, I think it is a good idea. There we go. Right button. Oh, wait. I have to make sure this guy doesn't get ahead of me on the chicane. Because I got ahead of the other guy last time. Oh, he's fully behind me. Let's go.
Green flag, green flag.
Shaky. I've just got a feeling I'm going to get absolutely punted here. That view in the mirror. Hang about. Okay, thank you. This game is so funny at turn 1. But I have to say, like, this is something I really like about this game, though. Is they do a really good job of, like, simulating how difficult a car is when it's cold. Like, the brakes, the tires, like... I've not seen another game do such a good job of it, you know? Wait, you can't see it because my face cam is covering it? But the guy in the chat just said, yo, suck. Yeah, someone put back you too. Just like real life? Yeah, I don't really watch Le Mans, to be honest. I like watching highlights of it, but... I don't know, I just never make enough time to actually sit down and watch it, you know? I love the actual sporting and the history of it. Same as like the Indy 500. I love like the sporting history of like the Indy 500. I just never make enough time to sit down and watch it, you know? Make more sense. Probably 5th is better than 4th. I definitely lose a lot on that right-hander. That's like my weakest corner. You can bro steer? What's a bro steer? Oh, that curbing is a bit too much. Basically steer more than you want. I think you can. Ah, I see. Basically, ignore the tire sound. Make it squeal. Right, chat. Here's a deal for you. Tomorrow morning, I'm going to get my hair cut. If we don't win, chat can decide. Mullet. No. Bold right away. I have to say, like, this game is really strict with putting a wheel off the track, innit? Not so much in terms of track limit regulations, but in the sense of like the grip available. Chat can decide what. If I win, you guys can't decide. If I don't win, then chat decides the haircut I get tomorrow morning. That was much better through there. I'm not too sure how often I go 100% brake pedal. Just purely because I don't really think about it, and I'm not like looking at it when driving. How you doing, Otis? How is Prac? On an avatar arrow haircut? Rather not. Oh, that's nice. That gives, I'm quite happy to hear that you don't think the pace in the split one is much higher. Oh, I'm deep. Oh, we got it slowed. Ah, curving was worse. What do you mean practice? Who cares? What? Where's your trap map? I can't move the HUD on this game. I'll show you what on the next trade. 2 seconds. At least I don't think you can move the HUD on this game. Wait, where's my thing? There it is. So if I put like there, then you can see the trap. Where is my trap map? Where's it gone? But like I put my face cam there. I'm actually really confused. Where did my where did my trap map go? You're right. Where is it? What? It was there last race. You disabled it when you tried to find FFP. That's hilarious. So it's one of those buttons. I'm not gonna lie, I don't really fancy finding out what button it is right now. That doesn't sound like too good of an idea. It's number 4. Oh, F4, right? Ooh, 5th gear is cooking there. Because I actually have a good delta to have reference to now, I can actually see where to improve. That's not F4 number 4. I'm only playing, mate. I really do appreciate your help, though. Don't even know what that sound was. What was that sound, man? Activating squad mode in game? Good to know. I'll try it. Does anyone know if wheel flicking works in this game? You have 5 seconds to check on speed. Copy that. I'll give it a try, mate. Actually, why didn't you give it a try in F1 Esports first? Let me know how it goes. Then I'll give it a try after. You did it already? Did you actually? Like, did your wheel actually turn off during Esports at some point? Turn off your monitor so you can skip the chicanes? That'd be funny, to be fair. It just went? Oh my god. Deserved, to be fair. Didn't you start on pole for that race? Ah, it's just a skill issue then. Windows Shift Cap Lock. What's L? I'm not gonna lie, I got the memory of a goldfish. I can't remember that. But I appreciate it anyway. Yeah, fix it up. Try TC Cut 2. See, the thing is, I don't know if I should trust you. Like, I don't mean that to be nasty or mean or anything. But like, for all I know, you could have the world record with this car on this track, on this game, and it could be the best advice ever. Or you're just wanting to see what happens, and if I spin, you'll laugh. What one's it gonna be? Yeah, I appreciate. Oh, the traffic. I do appreciate you, bro, trying to help out. I might give it a whirl in practice. Harold straight on the case. Harold's my G-man. He's my unofficial race engineer. To be honest, I'm actually starting to feel good with this car now. I'm starting to feel in a good flow with it. Can't see the mirror anymore? What do you mean you can't see the mirror? Oh, okay. You had me panicking then, dude. But also, Otis, I forgot to reply to your message from earlier. Oh, well, in Twitch, I meant. But yeah, thank you for man. Yeah, it's cool. Looking forward to see you, man. It basically means I will be going, surely. Oh, P2's off. Oh, bless him. He was having such a good pace as well. How's blood just remembering now? Mate, my memory could be all over the shop. Are you struggling to feel the oversteer? It's not so much about struggling to feel the oversteer. One second, that might be off. That might be off. Oh, stop it. It's more that I just don't like oversteer in general. So I like the car to be like a little bit understeery rather than oversteery. And I also don't like traction control in general. For me, traction control really distracts me from the feeling of the car. So I got a bit lost within my settings that my brake force was too high in game and my traction control was too high. So it meant I was kind of locking up on the entry, then the traction control was saving me on the exit. Well, it's just a horrible combination for pace, you know? Now I fixed the braking due to the help of chat, and now I can run a bit lower on the traction control to feel the car a bit better. And it's just a bit better, more just suited to my driving style as a combo. You know when I'm about to crash because my voice goes higher in pitch. Buzzing, Otis. Okay, that's almost a crash. Never tried it, to be honest. Problem is, it's like, correct me if I'm wrong, please, but it doesn't really matter what your car is, because it's all just about what car's good with BOP and what car's good with the track, right? Did they tell you that as well? Tell me what. By the tone of that message, I presume there's something I haven't been told. You made the brake pedal longer? I have 92% in force in the game. And in my actual real life, I have like 100 kg. So I like to smash the pedal. Oh, no. But, I mean, it's obvious, isn't it? Like... Okay, that line doesn't work. This is a much better race, this was. Oh my god. Yeah, it is my first time with a P2 in Le Mans. Like, I know Le Mans as well, but I don't really drive it that often. Because, of course, my main focus is, like, the F1 game and, like, Le Mans isn't really used on iRacing, apart from, like, in a special event ride. And normally it's not that fun to drive on iRacing. Because I'm normally just doing single-seaters. I never really touch the endurance cars. So yeah, like, I don't really drive them all too often either. Oh, there's yellow flags up ahead. That was a Giga Voice crack. Oh, that guy's just waiting. Ah, what a legend! Who is that? That's a smart guy. I think LMU is good. Like I say, I can't say how good of a simulation it is because I've never driven a LMP2 car in real life and I've never driven Le Mans, right? So I can't tell you if it's realistic or not, but how I presume a game to be, I presume it's realistic, you know? But that's what I always say, right? Is anyone who's not driven the real car or something close to it, it's just about presumptions. For endurance cars, Otis, like Hypercar, LMP1, GT3, this game for sure. This game is so much better, so much more enjoyable. Of course, it doesn't have single seaters, so iRacing is better for the single seater just because, you know, just because this game doesn't have it. Yo, how you doing, bro? Welcome in. I have VRS, Grim. Its competitive model. Like, is in the sense it has a more competitive model in the way, like, for like esports or just day-to-day driving? Because I think day-to-day driving, if you're doing like the top series on this game, I think is probably just as competitive as iRacing. Also, the thing what's good about this game, at least with this fixed setup thing, like there's one that I'm grinding at the moment, like the P2 at Le Mans, like is literally the races start one after another. Literally, I just finished mine, the next one's starting. Like, was so much better than like waiting and maybe having to change car and change car and change car. I don't know if it's like that for every series, but it's pretty cool for this one. Yeah, I need to get the trusted back. Oh, we didn't get it back at that occasion. We should have. Yeah, that should have helped. Do you reckon, or do you know how long it may take to get the trusted back? I've not tried Ordinary Blister 2. It looks good, but the problem is there's just no competition on it, right? Even just open lobbies or whatever, there's no competition. Six clean races. Okay, cool. Average of the last 10 races. Problem is, like last night, I got absolutely demolished on Fuji. Why have you not gotten a professional seat in single-seater series or GT, etc.? I don't want one at the moment. Like, I'm really happy just doing my content, enjoying life. Split 6, nice. For me, I need to have a better relationship with competition before I can go back into it. Like, just being really honest, towards like the end of my time in F1 esports, it's not F1 esports' fault, but my relationship with competition wasn't that healthy. And I was just like completely destroying myself mentally for any mistake, not winning, like anything that wasn't a win. I was literally like combusting internally. What is good to have a competitive spirit, right? But was becoming more negative, etc. for my life than positive. So maybe I will go back to competitive, but I want a better relationship with it first, you know? But at the moment, also, I'm happy just to chill and do content and, you know, enjoy driving just for driving again. Split 6 tomorrow. Split 1. Copy that. Ah, you're welcome, bro. You're welcome. It was a nice question as well. I do appreciate it, dude. I appreciate the compliment. I dabble a little bit in real life motorsport, but again, I don't really want a career in it. Like, well, actually, let me rephrase that. I wouldn't mind a career in real life motorsport. But the ultimate reality of it is you're just spending your time chasing sponsors. You're chasing this. You're chasing that. You're chasing that. If you get crashed out, you have to pay the bill. A lot of it is just is a headache, to be honest. What I don't really want in my life. So, ask me 5 years ago, man, I would have bit your hand off the chance of having a career in real life motorsport. But to be honest, for me, I've done my career in esports, or at least the first phase of it anyway, and I'm happy. I've got my buzz. I've got my enjoyment out of being a professional driver and competing for paychecks effectively. And I don't need that in my life right now. You know, if someone came to me and said you can be a real life racing driver, all expenses are covered, all the bill is covered, yeah, why not? But it's not enjoyable to spend your time. Well, for me anyway, it wouldn't be enjoyable enough to spend all my time chasing sponsors for the reward of spending more time away at home. That's how I would see it, you know? But again, ask me like a few years ago, my opinion would have been so different. I would hope so that I'm reaching Trusted Badge again, but I mean, to be honest, I don't know the game enough to know for sure. Also, chat, quick question. Do you remember if I was on 52.8 brake bias last time? Or 53.2? I can't remember. Thank you. Appreciate you, bro. Any tip to be alien pace in sim racing? Usually 1 to 3 seconds are fastest. Is it heavily seat time? I would say seat time, yes, but the biggest factor to having big pace in a sim is correlation. So this also happens with real life racing drivers, right? That a lot of real life racing drivers are really good in the sim, but they're not like elite pace in the sim. So you have to understand the correlation of what the game wants to be exploited for. Whether that be curb usage, certain brake pressure, tire temperature. So to have like elite pace in the sim, if you're 1 second off the top people in that sim, right? Then to be honest, you're not that far away from actually being at the top pace. Like, you're not that far away. Like, it's just finding that exploit here or there. For example, like for me today, as soon as someone told me about going to 92% on the brake pressure, I don't know, I'm like a second a lap faster, bang. And because you go a second a lap faster, and all of a sudden you're on the pace, one, you make less mistakes because you're more confident. And then because you make less mistakes, your laps are cleaner, and you automatically find around the mall, anyway, being such a long lap, you automatically find another 2 or 3 temps, just because you're not making mistakes, you know? So, honestly, bro, if you're about 1 second, 1.2 off on a good day, you can genuinely transform that to only being 6 temps by just like a click of a finger and learning some of the exploits. They're not easy to learn. A lot of them are, let's say, hidden. A lot of them are like super driver, like skill set related. But they're all there. Like that curbing, for example, helps rotate the car. I've already answered you, Grim. Use VRS. Like, for example, here, you can cut the track and gain half a tenth just by going straight there. Maybe a quarter of a tenth in quali. I might be mistaken, but I've never seen anyone do that in real life, you know? There's also someone spamming the game chat with going to pits, just trying to be a nuisance, man. Ah, that wasn't on the limit. I'm looking at the game chat too much, because the keys is like, entering pits, exiting pits, turn left, turn right, exiting pits. He's literally just spamming it with all of his, like, keyboard. What's the best sim? Depends what you're looking for. Depends what you're looking for. Yeah, like... If you want the best rain physics, for sure, iRacing. If you want the best... Well, again, I've not driven a hypercar, right? Or LMP2 car, but I presume this feels better. Like, this feels more intuitive, to be honest. So I presume this has the best hypercar. If you want the best Mario Kart simulator, F125. That was a joke, by the way. Please don't sue me. Yeah, it's basically depending what you want, you know? If you had to pinpoint one, I would say iRacing has the best global simulator at the moment. Like, if you could only train on one field for real-life racing, I would probably go iRacing. Overcooked it there. That's a whoa. This might be in the 29s again. It's been a bit cleaner of a lap than last time. Until the final chicane. Oh, it's a 28.5. I'll take that. I don't know, a few times lost in that 500 cane. Where's my mouse? There it is. Yeah, it'd be cool to do the spar with them. Look, there's that geezer. Look, I don't know if you can see chat. Look, he's like slowing in pit. Go left, go right. What a bugger. It's crazy you only get like 2% tire wear here. 2 laps. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Any ideas on AC? Out of all the sims, I'm slowest there. AC has like... you have to be super smooth on the steering. AC is like probably the most dependent on being smooth steering. Yeah, AC is all about being smooth. Not max safety rating? No. Some cars in the barrier might have happened. I don't know how, though. I don't know how. But man, you won, didn't you? You won the competition, didn't you? My tea just went everywhere. Jesus Christ. 40 liters is enough. Roger that. Sick. What was the prize again? And now have an IRL season for free? What a legend. In what car? I forgot to turn on my trap map again. Oh well. Free Alpine Cup. That's pretty sick. So now will you just do that next year? Or will you do some other like LMP3, LMP2? No idea. Fair enough. Well, at least you like at least you have something, right? Oh, fuck up. I think there's an exclusivity clause. Dumb. Would you take it still, though? Like... How you doing, cowboy? Any idea how to save your tires? Just driving smooth. Like, if you're sliding the car around, it's just going to be hurting the tire, so that's all the main thing. Mate, honestly, yeah, like, it's nice to have a free season, but if it's going to compromise your career, like, in the sense of advancing faster, that's not easy, you know? Yeah, mate, that's a tough one. And that thing, mate, yeah. Because the thing is, the opportunities might never come back around again, you know? Like, in theory they should, but you never know, right? How you doing, official? How you doing, good bro?
Green flag, green flag.
Nah, that wasn't my best reaction. Not sure at all if I give... Oh, I almost crashed into him looking at chat. I'm so looking in my mirror there. Just not to get plowed into. So they give like a season every year. So in theory, you could go back and win it again, right? I know easier said than done, right? But in theory, you could. It's first year that to do that. I see. Yeah, it's a tough one, mate. Can be posted, and okay, like there's limited I can do to help, but if there's anything I can try to help with or whatever, mate, then I can try my best for you. I'm not too sure what I'd recommend on that side. I mean, one second, chicane. Like, I like the LMP2 much better than the P3, but I think just have a go in them, you know? Just have a go in them and just see what you fancy. Just gonna rule so no IRL driver can compete. How are they gonna mandate that? Like, so like, if you've ever held a racing license before, you can't compete, or... I don't like that rule. Because ultimately, that's just like... I understand the marketing that they're going for. Even if it's very expensive marketing. But that's what I mean, like, you beat them. Like... That's a bit like... If sim racers went to, like, a track or something and went, oh yeah, by the way, no real-life races are allowed. Huh? I think just let the best driver win. If anything, it should be celebrated. Oh, that's a cup. I think it should be celebrated that you beat the sim racers on their home territory, you know? Belgium and Germany. Yeah. Yeah. To be honest, I'm a bit surprised that people are still doing this whole sim racing to reality tournaments. It's cool, don't get me wrong. And it's a very great opportunity. But it's not really pulling in big news like it used to. Like, it's a very heavy investment for, like, not huge amounts in return in marketing. Alright, grazie. Catch you later. Appreciate you. I don't know. Maybe they do get a lot of marketing from it. Yo, thanks for the raid, dude. Appreciate ya. You don't think there's enough hype for it? Is that the sim to real life rating? You mean that there's not enough hype for it? It's not. That's why it's not big news. Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, I see what you mean now. I do agree, but to be honest, back in the day when it was like Jan Mardenborough, etc., there was a big hype. But like, there isn't. It's not. Here's the thing, right? When people didn't know if a gamer could perform in a real car, like, when they didn't know if a gamer could perform in a real car, it was interesting and it was big news, right? Whereas now it's been proven that the gamer can be good in the real car. So it's lost that kind of sparkle to it, you know? AC1. Mate, 150k? I would be interested. Of course, I'd probably never know. But I would be interested to know just how much money they make on top of that. Like, is it individual teams in that series, or is it all mandated? Like W Series was, right? Where the organizers are paying or having everyone underneath the same banner? Or is it like teams competing against each other? Just one team? Ah, okay, so they're making good money from that series then. They're making very good money from that series. Oh, that's a bit messy. That is against other normal teams. Oh, I see. I thought like it was like just one organization running every car. Oh, I see. It's actually in the official GT4 champ. Ah, okay. I see. I thought it was just loads of their cars against each other, against their own cars. They didn't do enough either because it's not earning besides free marketing. Yeah, this is the thing though. Like, I think companies are happy to invest money into marketing, but also like has to be with the right person at the right time, with the right skill sets and the right story. It's hard, you know. It's really hard to be in the right place at the right time to take advantage of marketing, you know. Yo, how you doing, bro? It's 1 AM there. Jesus, appreciate you watching. Join a sim racing team. Of course, for a race room. I think that would be about searching on like Google or something. Because that's still... Those games are pretty niche now. Well, they're still popular, but they're still niche, right? To do race room in Assetto Corsa, League Racing. So I don't know a website. Well, there you go, Pitmate. Apparently Pitmate is a good one. 5 times 2 races per season. Is that it? That's pretty rough for an exclusivity clause. Yeah, that's a good way to do it. Being a lead, then connect with people. It's only with that team. Oh, so you could run that team, but with, like, other series, then? That could be interesting. But again, only if the team is good, right? Man, it just feels a bit like... really famous team. That could be good news, then. I know, it's very tricky, though, isn't it? So, oh my god, I was reading chat. I was on the grass. That could have gone badly. I've not heard of them. I've probably seen their livery. Like, if I saw a photo of them, I'd probably know, but off the top of my head, I'm not too sure. Your first timer in the stream, but I know you from F1 Esports. Funding LMU. Well, first of all, thank you for joining, man. Appreciate you. Yeah, I like LMU, actually. Really a lot. Really enjoying it. Earlier today, like earlier in the stream, I was really struggling with the game. But now I'm finding a much better flow, and to be honest, like, I'm actually just enjoying to drive. Don't enjoy that snap, though. Won the Porsche Cup this shit. Nice. Like, the support paddock for F1 Porsche Cup. I don't know all the specific names of it, like the Porsche Super Cup or... Ah, sick. That's a decent team, then. Man, that's the thing that sucks about real-life racing, though, right? Is it's all just like this whole monopoly and this whole chess game of, like, move your piece there, move your piece there. Hope that team is good. Hope that connects there. You know what I mean? It's pretty tough, you know? Apex is lava. Hey, the lava's been alright. What time could people go from sim racing to a GT3 driver? That depends if you've done any karting or like if you've literally only done sim racing. it depends on the personality. Because you could get two people who are like equal skill level. But if you have more the personality to trust... And what I'm trying to say is there's no solid answer to that. Like, I can't think of a solid one. But what my point is with my example, though, is with the real-life racing, you really have to have a lot more confidence, trust. There's much more environmental factors. So you really have to trust the car, yourself, the team. With sim racing, you really only have to trust yourself, to be honest. Whereas with real life, you just have so many more factors. Also, generally speaking, I would say you probably need to be tougher mentally in the real life. I think the competition is just as high in sim racing. But real life, you know, you're going to get physically tired. You're going to get more stressed. There's more people watching you. There's more pressure on you. Like, more expectation. Oh my god. Although the expectation pressure is also there in sim racing, it's helped that most of the time you're just sim racing from home, right? So, like, to be honest, if it, like, for example, in my career, right, with F1 sim racing, if someone was being, like, putting a lot of pressure for no reason, or just bringing an argument with, like, a manager or an engineer or something, and I'm at home, okay, I just put my phone down and go to bed. Like, you know, it's not the same intensity. But in the real life, you can't just, like, tell your team manager, okay, I'm going to stop talking to you now to go to bed. Like, you can't do it, you know? Whereas with the esports, I can just be like, oh, sorry, my phone died. Oh, really sorry, mate. What was that you were saying? Oh, yeah, I'll do better calling next time. Yeah, don't worry. Yeah, no, 100%. You're playing with your life. And also, other people are playing with your life as well. Like, on the sim, right? Let's say into this corner. I can't remember what it's called. Tetris, I think it's called. Correct me if I'm wrong. Like, arriving here side by side in the sim is not dangerous. You know, you don't want to make a mistake because it might end your race or whatever, but real life? What? You know, the brake failure or someone to tag your car at the wrong angle on the entry? That's a problem. How you doing, Chill Zone? All good, bro. Hope you're doing good as well, man. Crazy drivers? Is that crazy because they don't care or just dirty? Oh, wow. Is that... I'm really curious by this. Is that level of dirty driving in real life as a result of people just knowing they have the money to fix it, or is it just... Or is it just like some series attract dirty drivers and some series less so? No, the rest of the GT driver smashed someone's door. I'm not too sure, to be honest. Not from the top of my head anyway. Yeah, I've probably seen it, but just doesn't ring a bell. Yeah, but John the Feeder, that was more like... I think that was more him just playing mind games and joking with the media. Saying it to Michael in 2006? No, it was 2005, Japan, into 130R. Like, went around the outside and was just playing some mind games, I think. Also... Alonso's smart enough that he knows that clip will go viral in the media. Kicked it? Jesus. Bro has anger issues. I'm sure his foot hurt much more than the car did. Love your content. Ah, let's go. Thank you, Martin. Hope you're doing well, bro. For sure you saw it. What should I type in? GT driver smashes door. Because I'm building a sim going to use widescreen. Ooh, that's a good debate. Honestly, if you can, I would probably always go triples. Can we get some LMU guides? When I get better at the game, I would like to do some guides. But I want to get better at the game first, you know? Because if I put like a track guide out there, it should be really top level. At the moment, I've learned a lot from the chat today. And they've been very, very helpful. But I need to get it to a point that I'm able to learn this stuff or know this stuff ahead of time. He wants coaching? Oh, yeah. I'll trade you a seat in Alpine Cup for 1 year for the coaching. Well, actually, that just means you're paying me double. You're giving me the coaching and the seat. I don't think that's a very good deal. But yeah, I would always go... If you have the PC and you have the space for it, I would probably always go triple setup. Single monitor looks better. Like, if you go with like a single ultra-wide, like a 49-inch, right? It looks fantastic. Like, it looks super cool. And does have its benefits in some ways, but a triple is just so much better. Like, I can see here, I can see there. Like, it's more intensive on the PC. So if you're PC limited and you don't want to upgrade, then maybe a single ultra-wide. But if you have the PC for a triple, for sure. I don't use the bezel-free kits, no. I might in the future, but I've never really looked into it enough. I'm paying you, that's not normal. You're jealous. How you doing, Yano? Mate, one day, when you're not at F1 Esports, your sim rig is going to go crazy. You want to try something fun as well? What do you mean? F125 is buzzing, right? It's the greatest invention since sliced bread. Oh, appreciate you, John. How did co-op go, Loiano? I think I saw you and Jake on it. So what am I typing? Le Mans guy kicks car. $7 months ago? Oh, this is... Oh, yeah. This is just photos. That's funny. That was during your race? Mate, you had a front row seat. If only you had, like, the right timing that you came around the first corner, like, underneath safety cars that was happening. That would be brilliant. You're starting pole. So your race was starting behind them. Like, your group, I should say. In front. Ah, I see. Ah, copy that. Oh, once this updates, we should be like P2 on the leaderboard. Why is that frozen? Oh, we still haven't got a driver rank, safety rating thing back. Oh no, it's not the quali time, is it? It's the race time. I forget about that. To be honest, triples and an ultra curved is about the same price. I am Max, yeah. Oh wait, is bronze in this race? I think so. I don't really know. I've been joining race and pressing buttons. Why did I join this? Oh, I don't know if I have enough time to go for the toilet. I do! Right, BRB. I must be quick. Ooh. Wow, only 30 seconds left. Are you gold? I am now gold. Yes, yes, yes. But we need to get my trusted driver status back. Oh, this is a new pit garage. Nice. Let's go, bro. Congratulations. Yeah, it's just because of fixed setup. I can just chill. To be honest, I just much prefer to relax, to chill out in the bronze with the fixed setup. And now well, after this, I plan to grind out the hypercars a bit more. And to start doing open setup races. That was a big screen freeze. Want to set up? I wouldn't say no. That you made? Okay, now I don't want it then. Now I'm only kidding. I would really appreciate it, dude. Yo, how you doing, bro? I'm gonna sneeze. Oh. Yeah, triple screens for sure is more immersive. If it helps. I have... Sorry, I'm not... And you give me free Alpine Cup season? Yeah, but without exclusivity clause this time. But if it helps, I use 27-inch on the triples. Oh, you want your monitors all to be the same. Like, trust me. Because each monitor has like a different, slightly different color gradient and all that, like, little details. And it would, for me anyway, it would really annoy me if like my left and right monitor had a slightly different coloring. Do you setups? At the moment, not. I'm just on fix at the moment. I might have been looking at chat. Overshot the turn? Don't know what you're on about. Have you got DLCs? I think I have like one. To drive, I don't know, Silverstone or something? But I haven't got really any or many of the DLCs yet. Apparently there's that membership thing, right? And what does SG mean, by the way? If anyone knows, on the top left. Like sub-gangster, or like, is it not as cool as that, or... Stop and go? Oh, did they just exit the pit lane? Like, were they speeding, or... And does that actually mean anything? Or does it just get taken away after quali? Probably exited too early. Ah, okay, that's quite funny to be fair. Lap will knock out. Oh. I thought they were going to get away with it. That's hilarious. Oh, their first lap. Well, this is the only lap they get. Unlucky. Apex is lava. Well, that's probably the best I've done that corner in a little while. He was in split one. Oh, that's rough. Probably safer to start from last in split one, actually. No, I didn't change the track control. All the... All the brake bias. That's why I lost 5 seconds in corner 1. Gosh. What a silly mistake, right? If I didn't make that mistake, I would have done the lap in about 1 minute 25. Oh well. I prefer this brake bias over the stock one. Right, I'm going to try something new on this corner. Try open up the corner a bit more. Bugger. Well, the entry was better. Just didn't account for the extra speed. Bit of a slide. Not really a great final sector. But still, testing stuff, learning stuff. Oh, 28.5 again, even with the mistakes. But probably if we didn't go wide onto the gravel, I don't know, 0.2? Maybe 0.3? I'd love to. I'd love to do some endurance racing. With the right team, though. Like... But I can't say too much. But I'm not going to say too much. I'm not going to say too much. But there is an announcement about a team in not too many days' time. Just saying. Amazing stream, Brendon. Appreciate you, bro. Appreciate you tuning in and watching. And have a good rest of your day, and catch you later, dude.
Teams and drivers go to the grid for a race start.
Wait, can you guys see chat? I think you guys can see chat here, right? This is hilarious. Damn you, Brendon. Just pump me off. My braking is dreadful, so work out what you wish for. This is going to be funny. Thank you for the reminder. Grazie, ragazzi.
Formation lab has started.
Whoop. Whoops. Right, we'll let these guys catch up. I probably won't try the LMP3 anytime soon. I don't really see a need to. I like the LMP2. Next car up will be hypercars. So yeah, I don't really see a need to drive the, I don't really see a need to do, to be honest. Casino. Yeah, I won't drive it. Well, more than likely I won't drive it anyway. Just spec tire? Okay, I might avoid it then until they fix that. That'll be sick, man. Let me know how it goes, please. Probably very different, yeah. We'll see. I might just drive it for fun. See what happens. R Factor 2? Okay, I'm definitely not going to drive it then. I remember doing the Formula E competition on R Factor 2. Oh my god. Mate, Marcel, defo go to bed, mate. Get ready for school, dude.
Green flag, green flag.
Alright, in a bit, bro. Oh, nope, 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 nope. Oh my god. There's absolute carnage behind. Someone literally went straight. Mate, chat is popping off. Wait, let me put you there. You can literally see game chat popping off at the moment. Ice deep on the brake. Suboptimal racing line. Someone just went crazy in game chat. I can't show you that one. No, I'm not showing chat. No chance. It's bad. Anyway, back to the point. Were you saying about my chicane being suboptimal racing line? Or turn one, everyone getting ploughed, suboptimal racing line? Give us a gist. I don't think I want to. It's that bad. Very much about someone's background. I'll just say that. That curb actually might be cooking. Turn one, not you. Oh, okay. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Entrusted badge. Mate, same thing happened to me yesterday. At Fuji. Like, just continuously getting smashed in the rear. Just chaos. Of course. Yeah, sure thing, right, Paul. It's a fair point. But be careful with that on the internet. Yeah, LMU is like being locked in. How do you lock in like that? To be honest, it's about not wasting energy. So, like, even if I wasn't streaming, I'm normally just chilling on the straight as much as possible. Because now I don't need to put the energy. Now I need to put the energy, right? So, you can see that I, like, in some ways, my whole, like, demeanor changes the second I need to, like, get to the corner. Because then I'm like, okay, time to focus, time to lock in. And then on the straight, I don't waste energy, right? So of course it's easier somewhere like here. At Monaco would be harder because there's not that many straights. But yeah, locking in, being focused continuously during a race is just mainly about knowing where not to waste energy. And if you can chill out on the straight, not spend energy that you don't need to have, or don't need to spend, I should say, away you go. I think, to be honest, eventually they probably will add in like that kind of vibe to LMU. Like, because I feel like if they want to continue challenging... Yo, thanks for the raid. Oh, I raided you the other day, man. Hope you're doing well. Remember you, man. But yeah, if they want to continue challenging iRacing, iRacing's biggest strength is they basically have borderline unlimited combinations for people to drive, right? So LMU is good for now, but eventually, if they're not careful, they may run out of combinations. So they will have to start adding in like Nordschleife or, you know. So recharge mode on the straights, exactly that. When you don't need to be focused, don't be focused. When you need to be focused, be ultra focused. Like, you can even maybe sometimes see it in my facial expression. Like, sometimes I, like, grip my lip. I just did it then. Like, when I'm really focused, I sometimes, like, grip my lip. Like, I sort of pull my lip in. So you'll see it, like, and I put bigger pauses between my words. Like that. Like, whenever I need to lock into focus on a certain specific area of the track, then you just hear me speak a bit less. By the way, 29.0? That's probably my best lap I've ever done on this track, in this car. You got me there. Sometimes I do wonder if stream would hear it if I do it, though. You felt left out? Damn. You got a sim rig yourself, or...? And that's what happens if I speak in a moment that I should be focusing. How long you be racing? At least another 11 minutes and 41 seconds, if I get to the end. But I'm feeling good. I might do another race after. Yeah, iRacing's a bit like that, though. iRacing is a bit like that. I need to focus. But that's what I mean, like, when you're not, when I'm not locked in, this is a good example, right? That when I'm not, like, super locked in, you can see it instantly within the driving. Like, even just being a little bit can just take so much performance away. By the way, honestly, this has helped me so much today. I didn't have this on my wheel for a long time. But like a few years ago, I put tennis grip on my wheel. Then I didn't use it again because we couldn't use it for F1 esports, so I didn't see a point in continue having it, right? But today, I put tennis grip back on the wheel. And it's so much better than gloves. I'm not even kidding. Like, I prefer this than gloves every day of the week at the moment. But you need to wrap the tennis, you need to do the tennis grip in a good way around the wheel. That's really important. I did it on my S15. Mate, it's so good. I'm just dipping too many wheels on curbs at the moment. How to go about that? I have Alcantara. It would just be the same. You're just getting the tennis grip from like Sports Direct and wrapping it up, you know? Then what you do is you wrap it up. I would try to find like a tutorial on YouTube or something if I was you, because it's quite weird to do it first. Because if you overwrap another, if you overwrap one segment that's already wrapped, even just slightly, it completely ruins the feel of the wheel. It makes it feel clumpy. But yeah. Basically, the way I do it is I wrap up the wheel from the bottom, then all the way to the top, and then I use duct tape at the top to stop it unraveling itself a little bit. I have an Ascher Ultimate. What is already a really nice grip on the wheel, but this just is a bit better. I find often sim racing wheels are like too thin on the grips. Yeah, third-party wheels are good. To be honest, though, you can make wheels like that feel really good as well, though. Honestly, a lot of the difference between, like, let's say third-party wheels and, like, let's say mass consumer wheels is just how the hand grips feel. A lot of the buttons, etc., and all of that are kind of like the same, and doesn't really change how it feels. But if you're able to wrap the grip up in a bit of like tennis grip, it changes the feeling completely for the better. What wheel screen would you recommend? I mean, I have the Ascher Ultimate. It's been really good to me. I really like it. Another wheel that looks good, to be honest, I've not used it, but I've heard good things, is like Bavarian Simtech. Oh, that's a wall. Honestly, I would really recommend checking out the tutorials of Boosted Media and Race Beyond Matter. I think those are the two standout sim racing equipment reviewers, in my opinion. Boosted Media does a better job of, let's say, breaking down actual specs of it. And Race Beyond Matter does the best job of all about speaking like an enthusiast. Because he is one. Like, oh man, I love his channel so much. But yeah, Race Beyond Matter, if you want to see what it's like to, like, love or be in love with a sim racing equipment, check out his channel, because I genuinely believe he loves every second of what he does. He has such an insane setup as well. Not in the sense of, like, super high specs, but the way he's customized it. Chef kiss. How you doing, Splinter? Welcome in, bro. Got some nice reviews. Yeah. I saw... Look, this is just personal opinion, because I'm really a perfectionist, right? And I always have to be completely honest. I saw one of his reviews where he said that the frame of the rig was super sturdy, but you could see it flexing. I'm not going to say the company that it was of, but... So, for me... For him, maybe that standard is okay. And I'm sure for many people it is. But when I saw it, I was like, oof. You know? Will you try to make it into an esports series or events in LMU? Right now, I'm not planning to. I don't know. We'll have to see how, like, the tide goes in life. We'll have to see how the tide goes, but maybe one day would be nice. Oh my god, I saw the guy moving to the left on the shed. I thought he was going to take me out. I guess these guys had a crash at some point. Because they're both close together, but far behind. That would be useful. Wait 1 second. I'm just going to lock in to deal with this. Because this guy is clueless. This is what you do, by the way. You see that you've got a 13-second gap, and you take no risk. Because you could easily lose your race in that situation. So when you see that you have the gap behind to the car behind, just take no risk. Because I could have sent the car in, but 90% chance we end in the wall. The thing is with the tape, though. One, what it does is it just is really great at stopping your hands from sweating. That's the biggest problem with sim racing grips. The actual grip of the wheel is good, but it loses grip very quickly once your hands start sweating. Or maybe like oils from just day-to-day life, maybe some hair product. Like I had that problem, right? That I use like a soft clay in my hair as like a hair product. And like naturally, even though I like wipe my hands, etc. after, the oils are still going to be there. It's still going to have a lingering effect, right? And all of those oils go into the actual grip of the wheel. Whereas with a tennis grip, it seems just better suited to dealing with it. Plus, because it is just tennis grip and it costs you like £5 a pack, if it gets damaged or oily or losing grip, I can just replace it, you know? Plus... Okay, I need to focus. I'm in the wall. Oh. almost in the wall. Oh, tried to destroy me on the exit as well. Yeah, like, if, and because it's a bit softer, I should say, that's what I was saying. Because the material has a little bit of, like, give in it, just a tiny bit, it's a tiny bit softer. So when you squeeze it with your hand, you can actually get more grip out of it. Whereas the problem with normal hand grips, with wheels and sim racing, also real life, but you don't have the problem because you're wearing gloves in real life, is because it's just like a rock hard material. It's okay when the hands are not sweating. But as soon as you need to hold the wheel tighter to go over a curb, a bump, or whatever, or maybe because you're tense, GG. It's over. Honestly, right now, I would say so crisp. Maybe my opinion will change in time, but we'll see. But right now, I'd much prefer this. I much prefer this. Yeah, and if those gloves are working for you, mate, that's what matters, right? And this is also the thing. For me, like, I'm an ultra perfectionist in the sense that I want to win every race I do. And for me, it really matters. If I win a race, it really matters. Or if I lose the race, it really matters to me. So I want my equipment, I want my wheel, I want everything to be just perfect with zero compromise. So if I wasn't not prioritizing to win races, I would have a different setup, maybe with a different wheelbase, with maybe different pedals, or, you know, maybe I would run less FPS, but higher quality for the stream. You know what I mean? So I think everyone knows the compromise they're willing to make for their equipment. And it's all just about doing what makes it right for you, you know? Hey, you're welcome, dude. There we go. Is there even no compromise equipment? I think so. Like, when you get to the really high-end stuff, right? I really think there can be some no compromise on the equipment. Like, long-hauling it. We're probably going to end the stream soon, to be fair, because it is getting closer to midnight. But yeah, I think at the high end, there can be close to no compromise, if no compromise at all, you know? Like, some equipment is just better. Like, some equipment just is best, you know? When you remove cost as a factor, that is. Ah, we still didn't get back our trusted driver. Damn. Damn, 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 damn. You're banned? What do you mean you got banned? Like, fully banned? Oh, it only takes race laps, not quali laps. One day ban? Sheesh, man, that's rough. What do you do these days for work? Content. Content is my job. I'm very lucky in that sense. Content and coaching. Gotta head off. Grazie ragazzi, I'll catch you later. Yeah, makes sense. Always somewhat had a budget. Yeah, like... This is the thing though, isn't it? Like, sim racing is so expensive, it's a lot about the compromises you make. So yeah, it ain't easy, mate. It ain't easy to make those compromises. It ain't easy at all. Kind of surprised you're running triples over ultra wide. Yeah, I think there's two reasons for that, right? Firstly, I think triples is faster than ultra wide. Actually, I shouldn't say faster, but I think easier to be more consistent with. I've probably got a massive headset dent. Easier to be more consistent with, easier to race, that's for sure. And when I play F1, because of course F1's my main thing, right? F1 just isn't optimized for ultra wides or triples. So when I'm playing iRacing or Le Mans Ultimate, I have I have my triples set up, so it's surround sound. I shouldn't say surround sound, surround, I should say. But then when I'm on F1, I just have it configured to one monitor. Then, of course, I use my left and right monitor for chat, just to see what's going on with the live stream or the content I'm recording. But it just gives me more freedom for whatever I'm doing. But yeah, that's basically it, to be fair. Hey, man, appreciate you. Appreciate you checking it out. Are your headsets not bumping into the seat, or do you leave a bit of space between your back? Yeah, I leave a bit of space, just instinctually. I move a lot in my seat, actually, when I drive. It's actually funny because you can see how focused I am. The more focused and the more in the zone I am, the more I move. So I actually never really rest on the back of my seat. In real life racing, I do, because the seatbelts push me there. But yeah, my shoulder's always like a little bit away from the seat, and my neck is like a little bit away as well. So I have like this little bit of movement. And to be honest, it's a little bit of compromise with this seat. This is the first time I've been in a GT position since a very long time. I haven't raced actually in a GT position since I was on a desk in 2017. So yeah, I went back to GT because it's a bit better on the back. A bit better for the content as well, because when you're in the Formula position, it looks kind of weird when you're like that, and harder to get camera placements and etc. like that. With this, it's much easier to put the camera in a better position. And yeah, but the main reason was just to be a bit more healthy with the driving. Otherwise, you're putting a lot of strain on your lower back in the Formula position, you know, especially when you're braking. Now I still push myself back in the seat because, yeah, my 100% on the brake pedal is 116 kg. Well, I can quickly show you it. So I can press quite, not easily, but, well, 100% is 116 kg. And I can again, I'm not going to say easy, but if I want to, I can get 120. But you can see I have to push myself in the seat quite a lot. Whereas with 116, you can see I barely move. You know, I have enough leg strength, and when I'm holding the wheel, I have enough core and lower back strength to like hit 116 and then go away quite easy with it. So yeah, that's basically that. There we go. Yeah, that's basically that, to be honest. With my right foot, I can do a bit easier, but less feeling, to be fair. It's interesting. Do you find more comfortable for longer sessions? I fear that my neck might strain over time if I get a similar setup. What, in the GT position, your neck might strain? Oh yeah, 100%. Way easier for the monitors in GT position, for sure. Big difference. Way easier. Way easier. So much easier. Man, we've been live for 4 hours. Oh, didn't mean to press that button. That's the one thing I don't like about triples, is when you go to put a monitor, like a browser tab to full screen, it wraps all the way around you with no chill. With the headphones not resting. But also, I think a big factor with that is my seat is angled backwards. So I actually have a bit of an angle on my seat going backwards, right? So if I sit with my back straight on the seat, you can see I'm like quite backwards. Part of that is just the adaptation of getting used to being in a GT position, because it was quite weird going from Formula to GT. And if my seat was just straight, like a normal GT, then it would have been like, I feel like I'm on top of the wheel. But also by the seat being slightly slanted back, when I brake, I push myself into the bottom of the seat. I don't push myself into the back of the seat. You know what I mean? So because it's like slightly angled down, when I brake with that like 100 kg of the force, I get pushed into the back of the seat and into the bottom of the seat rather than into the midsection of the seat. What again stops loads of pressure being put on my lower spine, and just means that the pressure is on the very, very bottom of the spine, not just above the bottom. Bottom. Anyway, but it just is a bit more comfortable for me. Again, everyone has different pressure points, you know. Everyone has different feelings. Honestly, it's really important to get your rig right. There's a lot of nuanced details about getting it right. Because, yeah, like even for me, the angle that my pedals sit at is really important. Like, what really you have to understand what you want to prioritize with your rig. Like for example, I think you can see. Let me put my OBS up so I can see myself speak to you lot. Because then I think I can see a bit easier. Cool. Jesus, I need a shower. Basically, yeah, like you can see most of the time, because especially when I play F1, right, I'm not turning more than 90 degrees. So I set my wheel height and the positioning of my wheel to be optimized for that 90-degree turning. If I'm turning more, then it's a bit uncomfortable. You know, like here is a bit more uncomfortable, right? But the most of my performance comes from the car from 0 to 90 degrees. So I prioritize that with my settings on the rig rather than having something that's like just average everywhere. I have something that's exceptional where I spend 90% of the performance. Plus, just personally, I don't like with the wheel being like near my lap. That also comes from being in the Formula style though for a long time. With the Formula style, you're much more like higher, and it's definitely what I prefer. Like when I'm turning like this, my hand is fully blocking my view. Like, but of course I'm looking into the apex, so it's fine. So I'm not actually looking center. But yeah, that just shows how high the wheel is. That my knuckles are the same as my forehead, you know? So yeah, maybe the information can be helpful, but hopefully it is. I won't race again on the stream, no. I think the video about Simbrick from... Yeah, Daniel Murad does a really, really amazing content. It's actually really cool to see. Because he seems to be taking the approach that he would want in his real car, real life racing, and putting that professionalism into setting up his sim, you know? And I think he does a really good job of, to be honest, forgetting the lap time and not having his ego around his lap time, you know? And he just basically delivers really good, honest, consistent content for people that I think can help people get, you know, more immersed in sim racing. Probably his tutorials are not for exploiting the sim, but for making it more enjoyable for sure. Definitely his seating position ones help the performance as well. Definitely. Yeah, he's a good lad, he is. Well, it seems I've never met him, I never spoke to him. I love what he did with his glove company though. I think he started that over COVID. I think I don't know how much money it made him. Hopefully it made him a lot because I think it was a great idea. Also to be stamping it with the customization of the name. That was cool. I think that was like that and Abruzzi were like the first people to do that. And his sim rig room is crazy. Like crazy cool that is. The highs and lows, that's a good question, mate. That's a really good question. The highs have been feeling the car when you get on it. But to be honest, LMU is so difficult and feels so bad if you're not at the level, right? If you're only pushing to like 95%, the sim feels really bad because the car is so snappy, you know, bye-bye, GG. But if you're pushing to like 96, 98 or higher, it feels so good. But if you make one mistake, bang, it's over. Like genuinely, it's over. So the highs is when you're in a good flow, fantastic sim, unbelievable. But the lows is when you're out of the flow, really tough. A really tough sim to drive. Maybe the toughest. Like, actually, out of normal AC, Assetto Corsa, iRacing, F1's not a sim, but I play that regularly. Honestly, I think LMU is the toughest to get used to. iRacing is really, really tough, but it's quite simple to understand. Don't slide the tire, and then you're okay. So you can drive off the pace on iRacing pretty easily. But with LMU, if you're driving off the pace and you're not pushing the car, ciao ciao, bye bye. Enjoy that barrier. Like, it's rough out there, lads. It's rough out there. It ain't easy. I need to get like custom livery though on LMU. Just wants to be exactly that. You have to be in the operating window. I said it before, but I'll say it again. I think one of the greatest things that LMU does is simulates how bad the brakes are when they're cold. Like, genuinely, I don't think other sims do that good of a job of translating how temperature affects the brakes. Like, I think it's so cool how bad the braking is on lap 1. And also, I haven't had the brakes overheat yet, but I imagine also when the brakes are overheating, they would feel quite bad. This guy has a cool username. Ah, you're welcome, man. More than welcome. Ah, man, it'll be a pleasure to have you back in. It'll be an absolute pleasure. Thank you, buddy. That's very kind of you. What time is it there? I don't think I should answer that question. It is 5 minutes away from midnight. And I'm still streaming. You can tell I don't have a day job, right? Whoopsie. Oh man, I need to be up at like sharp in the morning as well to go get a haircut. Damn. Right, let's end this. And on that note, back to the studio. Right, if you're on Twitch, feel free to jump in this guy's raid. I haven't heard anything that he said, but he seems pretty chill. Anyway, go show him some love if you can. That'd be awesome. I was wondering where you would lead after F1, but to see you going to India is a blessing for both. Oh, man, thank you so much. Thank you so much, man. Yeah, I'm really enjoying it. I was a bit hesitant to come, not because of the game, but, you know, just different car, different tracks, etc. But really loving it. And really fortunate that the people in the community are so nice as well. So thank you for that as well, because you're part of that. But yeah, looking forward to doing plenty more, and also learning to drive with custom setups, etc., etc. So yeah, it'll be cool. Hypercars next, and to see how they go. So yeah, everyone, if you do want to jump in this guy's raid stream, feel free. If not, have a fantastic rest of your night, and probably catch you a lot tomorrow. So glad to ragazzi, everyone, and I'll catch you a lot later. Glad to go to sleep. I said it twice. I'm tired. Jesus, I need to go to bed. Yeah. Ciao, everyone. Bye. Grazie, ragazzi. Ciao, ciao. Bye, bye. And we're going to end the YouTube stream as well. So thank you, everyone. I'll catch you a lot later. Bye.